we are. We criticize President we are for different things. I'm also guilty. I'm also guilty. And some nonsense talking about, oh, that man a sedition. That man a sedition. That man bias. Bias? You get no freaking party. I only have one party, and that party is the Republic that His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaka sold to uphold, to protect, bearing faith and allegiance. If faith and allegiance should be to the country, not Tantan and Jojo. No, not Tantan and Jojo. John Weah was president. His children was not involved in governance. Jojo calls the shot. In fact, his name is in every negative things in the country. Jojo Boaka. And the president returned. Reserve that energy. And what am I hearing? That the dialysis center is not functional. Liberians with kidney complications are dying, but the insensitivity on the part of the president. The president doesn't love this country. And I say I fear, not favor. I don't give a damn about your opinion. I will jealously guide this glorious land of liberty. Oh, Mama Liberia, this country is bleeding. You cannot come and say you came to rescue the people. And you're there dancing. You go there, you sit, you relax. Maybe drinking the most expensive Hennessy or champagne. Your son is there launching his song, and you're there, rather sleeping to do the people work. You accuse former President George Manawea. Everything. He goes to see his son, will make issue out of it. He's in his yard, dancing with Buka. What the other song? No, not Buka. There's another song. They tire something, man. They vex, something, that song, everything you do. Yeah, one famous song he used to dance to. You accuse George Weah of not being serious, of doing things that was not impacting the lives of the people. But you got no clue because you don't have the energy to go to Phoebe, to go to Redemption unannounced, to go to the JFK, the Talawaya, the CB Jackson, to see for yourself as a president what Mahama is doing. Mahama is leading by example. 7:30 is the time. Care Morning Live, KML. I owe you nothing. I owe nobody. I pay homage to nobody. I'd rather be a poor man standing than to be a rich man on my knees or going to beg on my knees to those rich criminals. I told this old man called Joseph Yuma Boaka. I thought he was the Robin Hood that will rob the rich and give it to the poor. Oh, no. Oh, no. He has joined the coyotes, the porcupines, the groundhog. You know, when the groundhog visits your farm, it leaves nothing behind. Your Excellency, where is your patriotism? George Weah did not promise us anything. Did he, SD? Did he? Did the platform say this? But you came and said, we'll rescue you. I will rescue the United Party, will rescue the people. But you are putting the people into the dungeon in the dustbin. Look at the city. Look at the people you appointed. The feces, they filled all over the place. All over the place. Because leadership comes from the top. All you see from the Senate, the legislators or legislature and the executive branch, they are competing. Then somebody say, well, you're supposed to say honorable, honorable my foot. You don't deserve to be called honorable. The Liberian people, because of the slogans, that is why we're behind today. Country woman born rogue. Country woman born, Congo man born rogue, country woman born soldier or native woman. But after 40 plus years, the story has not changed. The good people have become the criminals. the quote-unquote indigenous or natives have become the criminals. Very few of them upright. 28 minutes to 8 o'clock. I'm seeing the president. AC, look at me. Let the position of the president. Look here, his son. And Katumo is there. The wife and the husband, the mother and father, both there in support of their son. How does a son that is launched, Matanta, how does it benefit the people who are having labor complication, kidney complication, curable diseases or disease? Look what is happening at the JFK. The referral hospitals around the country, even private hospitals, Liberians are dying. Then the president goes to the club. It was forbidden, unacceptable by Unity Party propagandists. Unity Party people, the propagandists of the Unity Party, every freaking thing that Mr. Weah did, the former president, was condemned by Unity Party. And it's the same old thing they are doing today. It's the same thing. Then that minister went to the club. The president had just returned after a long trip. He must he go, ST? Must he go to the club? To go and retire and rest for a brand new week to come and serve the people because of the solemn oath. I, Joseph Dioman Boaka, do solemnly swear I will protect, uphold, defend, bear true faith and allegiance to the Republic. Colin Steer, good morning, Mr. Vice. I hope you're back. Fellow Liberians, we have a problem, and nobody tell me, nobody will say God will come. God not coming, and Jesus Christ not coming anytime soon. It's not coming. Michael George, good morning. Michael C.D. George. On the flip side, we'll deal with the court. How these insurance company, be careful. So sometimes we don't know. You see, there's a story here that has to do with Jojo. So it's an opinion. Let me read it. Opinion. While the public is overwhelmed by news of major developments regarding suspects involved in a 15 million drug case, understanding to be 19 million, we must maintain our focus on all the key architects in the shadows. Jojo Boaka remains one of the central figures. This is the Sahara News. Did you know that Jojo Boaka maintains an office in the exact same building where Paul and Peter operate their GLS headquarters? I don't know. The people who are accused. Did you know that Jojo Boaka maintains an office in the exact same building where Paul and Peter operate their GLS headquarters? Question. Do you know that these men are not just business associates, but intimate, personal friends of Jojo? I don't know. Did you know about Jojo's sudden 2-day disappearance into Sierra Leone immediately after the drugs were seized? I don't know. It is believed he went to give the network assurance that things will remain under control no matter what. The Sahara News is alleging. Did you know the extent of Jojo's deep financial unbiblical code to be mounting? As per all investigation done so far, B Mountain still has some questions to answer in the ongoing saga. B Mountain mean is here. Did you know that Jojo is a confirmed gambling addict. Casinos are not just for gambling. Well, I don't know that. Whether he gambles, he's an addict, I don't know. Among the elites who currently sustain the cartel's grip on Liberia, Jojo Boyka is not just a participant, he is allegedly one of the cornerstones. This is the Sahara News. Sahara News saying these things about Jojo. Do you know all the proofs? Pay a little more attention. The proofs, pay a little more attention. So Jojo knew that the headquarters that hosts this company that is accused will do a follow-up to this story. That is accused of playing a serious role in this issue of the drugs. In fact, the amount is unstated according to the Sahara. That the amount is not 19 million but $50 million. Jojo named a peer. The Sahara say they are alleging that because Jojo gambles a lot, he goes to the casino, and the casino is where too many things is done. So it is not just about gambling, but there are other things that is ongoing or ongoing, we don't know about. So the Sahara News is reporting that Jojo should also be investigated. Because after they're alleging that after 2 days, the seizure of the drugs, Jojo disappeared for 2 days. They allege that Jojo went to Sierra Leone to reassure his accomplice that this issue will be brought under control. The Sahara is alleging. Care Morning Live. Credible, factual, and timely. Wherever you are. So fellow Liberians, it is proving that fundamentally we have a serious problem. Fundamentally, we have a serious problem. And if the problem or the problems are not solved, we're not going anywhere. But let me bring you this. Legislature opens public hearing on government revenue audit. Current and former finance officials to testify. Monrovia. The Joint Public Accounts, Expenditure and Audit Committees of the 55th Legislature will begin a public hearing on Wednesday, 15 July, to review the Auditor General's report on the special reconciliation audit of government tax revenue collected through government transitory bank accounts and the consolidated accounts covering the period from July 1, 2018 through December 31st, 2024, so past and present. The hearing scheduled from 11 a.m. in the chamber of the House of Representatives at the Capitol Building is part of the legislature's constitutional oversight responsibility to promote transparency, accountability, and sound financial governance in the management of public resources. The Joint Committee has invited current and former officials of the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, MFDP, the Liberia Revenue Authority, LRA, and the Central Bank of Liberia, CBL, to provide testimony and respond to issues raised in the Auditor General's report. Care Morning Live. Those expected to appear include Finance Minister Augustine Payne Gafwa, former Finance Ministers Wama S. Kamara and Samuel D. Twe Jr., LRA Commissioner General James Dobo Jala, LRA Commissioner for Internal Audit Rufus Ma, Controller General Edu T. Nate, former Controller General Janga Eko, Deputy Controller and Accounting General Prince Lai Sr., Central Bank Executive Governor Henry F. Samoa, and former Executive Governors Milton Arvin Weeks, Nathaniel Arapetre, and Elosos Julu Elosos Talu. Elosos Talu, Nathaniel Arapetre, and Julu Elosos Talu. The committee has also invited representatives of 8 commercial banks, including Afriland First Bank, Liberia, Echo Bank, Liberia, Bloom Bank Africa, Liberia, International Bank, Liberia Limited, GT Bank, Liberia, Liberia Bank for Development and Investment, United Bank for Africa, Liberia First International Bank, Liberia, to participate in the proceedings. According to the Joint Committee, the hearing is intended to examine findings contained in the Auditor General's report, receive explanations from officials and institutions responsible for managing government revenues during the audit period, Care Morning Live, and assess measures to strengthen public financial accountability. The legislature has encouraged members of the public, civil society organizations, government institutions, development partners, and the media to attend and observe the hearing, describing the exercise as an important step toward reinforcing transparency and accountability in the management of Liberia's public finances. And somebody asked the question, it's good. The Public Accounts Committee wants to evaluate, go through the Director General's, the GSC audit, and from past and present. So those individuals, the key players, have been invited. Now, fellow Liberians, somebody asked the question, why the House itself? Christopher Banner, good morning. I'm watching from Duazon, Lower Margibi County. Good morning, Christopher. 15 minutes going up to the hour. The question asked to the House or members of that body, will they themselves submit themselves to be audited? Will they agree to also be audited? Because other institutions or functionaries of the government are being audited. So it should not be a taboo that the House, the lower and upper, should submit themselves to be audited. The Liberian people needs to know, wants to know, have to know, must know how they are dispensing our money. So what do you make of our discussion? Our first discussion on the first segment. Let's get your thoughts, as always. Do you see a comparison? What is your analysis, or what are your analysis Francis MC Parker, okay, he's watching from Tottenburg, Bomi County. Let's take our first caller. Oh, no. Let's take our first caller. Good morning. Good morning. From Bapolu County. Okay, so the president returned to the country. The president is exhausted. Now you remember all of us were agitating, or we were criticizing almost everything. Okay. The time president, we are there, right? They say you used to dance, buka dance. So the president here now, the old man, he go to the nightclub to go see his son making music. He say, if he didn't making a music now, He go launch a music. He go tell the people, say, I get new music. What do you say about that one?
My brother is here there. That door farmer way on door. You see the people for me, someone was good. What the people said they were so.
Amen. Your line is terrible. Just try to shake up small. Yeah, okay, yes. Yeah, Congo man born row.
So according to the record, the way they say if you take for a job, what does figure mean? You take for a job, forget to be higher for. And now that the body all earth to the end, they go and you got to get a day to do that. Say the Mogad, and I want to raise money. United government of them. You can't say that why you get there. What you do that one for?
Yama bring Yama can't look for me. You bring a document. Let me see it. No, stay on it. Stay on it. Just stay there. Let me give you my number. You call me. 0770 520. Yeah, but not seeing the problem. I'm not seeing your number. Other calls coming in. Okay, I will say we'll check after the show. You yeah? Okay, call your number. Call your number. 07705 26 54. I will call you after the show. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Good morning. Yes, sir. My man, we have a dancing booker about the president in the club.
I told somebody when people talk about rescue, what I think it's about to rescue success. Because in the room, all of this thing that yesterday he said against President Willie, the West is one that is listen. And that's why for me, when I saw that video last night, I just thought of sheer arrogance from the folks of the party. They continue to defend such a thing that they may not use the resources of Nigeria to travel. But I forget to know the security that are here, the other security sector, is spending money on it. So decided for this country. And that's why we look at what the arrogance of the president recently. They asked you of a serious question. You went on definitely have to come out and say, why is this president? Why about the president? 1 week. Nearly 1 week, no 4 days, there was no communication. When the pressure you came out, before they got out information about the man, you just asking you a question, you say you with them. Yeah, they knew with you. Because you are the one that is special. Because for the 2 years, so far, it's not the same you have in governance, you have turned it outside that. The man you said, who was the former president, said was nowhere, they're not educated, you don't know about the governance.
But the president did not give us a platform, and you know that I will do this for you. But you came and say these are the things that we will do, right?
You see, you know that if the unity party will kill the power, there was no agenda. They have to drag their arrest agenda. They tell 2024, 2025. Then they said that we are supposed to kill it. And when you talk about it, they say, oh, you need the country. When I hate you, when I hate this country, when the thing that you said was wrong, you are repeating it in triple. What do you expect them to say? It's a market that is for this country.
Thank you so much, Kane. Thank you, Ruby. Good morning. Let me take Constant. Good morning. DJ Constant. Hello? Oh, okay. Call us back. Call us on those numbers as always: 777-077-959-959, 0881-871-670. Let's go back to Mohammed Donzo. Mr. Donzo, let's hear you. Yes, sir.
Okay. The fearless. Well, fearless, I want to appreciate you this morning for your talking point. But fearless, what Mr. Barker is doing to our people, he is meaning it. Because this puppet, during the inauguration, he didn't take oath. Before the puppet would have taken oath, at the time, the people said, I cheated. So, what is doing to our people?
Wait. You say what happened?
Before the puppet could have taken oath.
So you say the president did not. So the oath was not. It was not administered to the president because he fainted.
Yeah, he fainted. Because if you take oath, you not do something that is wrong. Because when you take something that is wrong for the people, the oath will definitely get you. So if I didn't take oath, that is the reason why you get you.
Let me ask you now. They have asked the Public Accounts Committee, the PAC. They have asked government functionary, former governors, present ministers to be at on the 15th at the House to go through the Auditor's General report. What is your, because people say they themselves should submit for audit. What do you say?
Yeah, this is our country. We need betterment for our people. So while they are deciding opposing to the people, I embrace it. Let us go get account of the IO.
Okay, thank you so much, Mommy. Constance. Good.
Now listen, when you try to compare the three presidents and Jordan Sherry Opon, you see the funny thing is, I just think after the war, the three presidents after chapter, they just copy and paste.
So we copy and paste. That's what we did.
That's what happened. Because anything was 12 years or I was all year. And then, of course, she also said the mother was not qualified to become president. And Opon became president. Opon now qualified now. Opon he didn't go and step up there. And the president came to complete the Unity Party up to 80 years. We actually don't know when at the point to see which party I want to join. Because the thing is, everybody almost doing the same thing. You keep president up and down, we'll see the thing now. If I'm not going to the club to see a son that can, me to my own belief, it was to kill down the stress of traveling 1,000 miles just to go to the club after you came. But no, back in the day when that club came from the way, you always go to the church to go get Thanksgiving. But right now, it's not going. So the club now is where the family need to go to give it, to take the stress.
So let me ask you, the old man and the Liberian people, who are more stressed?
Well, the old man, the old man said that have been there, right?
Yeah, that have been there.
Because we're talking so much now. We're talking so many stuff. But the funny thing is, I want to tell you, I'm going to leave a little bit and go get this view of what we're doing. If they will also talk like how we're talking about it. We are they all talking stuff. People praising, people condemning. Where are we?
But concern, away from this president nightclub issue, he goes to the club now. They condemned George Weah for dancing Buka dance. Now, I just read you a story from the legislature. They have invited present former powers of president to go now to look at the Auditor General's report to evaluate it. And people say, yes, they accept, but in the CV, they themselves should submit for audit. Do you think they will muster that courage?
What do you call muster courage? Look, the investigation is a charade. And the first thing, to invite people, and even they will go there, everybody will just say one thing and tomorrow, you know how I left this country now? Even the judge of this will not have any money will shut up. Because we want to raise
Yes,
population and then
yes,
for
fact check.
change the patient to another thing and then everyone goes to another thing. Now you see, I don't know if somebody kids go on here. I think more kids than Eddie went to the club. Well, Popo went to the club. Popo went to the club. He's chopping like he's a go shot. So everybody president, I don't know what they put for this.
And you said I cut and paste. Thank you so much, Constant. Thank you for your participation on the first segment. 3 minutes going up to the hour. More coming up on the breakfast. And let me say good morning to Ralph Kenney. I'm watching from Painsway. Good morning to you, Ralph. Let's take this caller. Care Morning Live. Good morning. Yes, sir.
Concerning the legislature calling for the former current government officials to discuss the issue of the audit. I mean, not bad, but they should also give access to auditor to audit them, because if past time we know that those
Yeah.
So why are they now heading to audit from the side, but they want to get others? For me, I accept that they should do it, but they should also accept that they should be audited. Now, concerning the president.
You are tuned to Radio LBR, your home for the best hits and local vibes in Minnesota, USA.
But I would say, other people would say, I'm hearing myself.
Stay with us for latest tracks and community updates.
Okay.
This is Radio
So other people will say,
where the beats never
reserve comment, no comment. No comment. You don't have to talk, right?
I agree, but listen to me. The Unified people that have seen how the government went, I mean, the president went on whatever extent he went on. They said, if the president, imagine the president was living alone, would he going on this kind of trip and create bad money? If the taxpayers want to show when he come for those trips, the people want to know what he went for or what was the achievement. So when they ask him, they leave with him because they criticize him. I mean, those are not good signs of leadership.
Okay, thank you.
His son, he went to his son, he was criticizing Joshua making the same. Now he went to his son. He came instead of going to church, to the house of God, to give them and praises to God. He went to club to see his son. I mean, those are things. Those are bad signs of this government.
Thank you. Also, continue following us. KM Morning Live, KML. Let's take this call out. Good morning. Hello. Good morning, ma'am. Teresa, how was your weekend? You have your that is the beauty of what we do.
Thank you. First, let me agree with you on the drug issue. We all want results, and let me commend the president, the entire government for the level of fighting drugs in this country. The way they are proceeding. But you see, if I heard you right, you making comparison with the former president travel out of the country. Why was he not crisis? So the question is that
no, hold on, Madam William, hold on. Madam William, hello.
Yes.
Did I say because of crisis in the country, the president should not travel? Is that what I said?
No, what I'm saying, you said that he did a city. Well, it's not a city, Daniel. It's far from them. It's far from them. The point I'm making is that if all the other things there, I would agree and disagree with you. Like the people say, like you said, the job issue where they say it was started before people here. Now they say vice president. Now even the president, it's not an issue.
But you know what, Mala Williams, look, you know, somebody said the only way our country will be a better place again, they're green and blue. Let's forget about the green and blue now. and will bring the red, white, and blue. Because
Like what I'm saying,
Mhm.
you're not getting my point. I say, oh, this thing they are acting, they keep saying. But it's not the fact. The one with none of them is not the politics. But what I'm saying, I would disagree with you is that when you say the president going to the floor, and in fact, the question is that it was on a working day, or the president said for years to go and then I about the number of times.
So the time, madam, the time you are accusing, hold on now, the time you are accusing Joey of being a boca dancer.
Oh yes, we were using it was right there. He didn't even go there. But we started here. When we did
So the issue at the issue at the JFK does that concern the president, right? Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Daniel, this is far number of concern Liberians for justice.
Yeah, my man, the president, Joey, I was dancing boca. They may go see his son launching music. So somebody say, well, just a copycat, just cut and paste. And what we own.
You know, at times, especially where people were having high hope and said this was the old man, so the old man was not going to do the way the young boy was doing it. That is some of the beliefs and the extension of the supporter and those of the people that voted for this president. The president has returned to the country. He threw cheap people at the airport. Then can somebody say that will not work with it? No, that is very bad. Even after work for President, we were having activity at the Jamaica Research, they said he was smoking weed and smoking shisha and dancing and drinking liquor. Then you see a president that we are having issue with $19.2 million and now going to $50 million, so I think $500 million. What for cocaine? We got a crisis on here. He returned to the country. The only thing he has to do, he and his wife go to a club. He not even launching to a specifically we are having all other places here. To the Thomas SKD, even to other places. But you go to the very court that people are being alleging that drug activity are also taking place there. There you go to go straight he said, somebody saying that I'm having party with him, but President, we are traveling. What kind of process that we're here, President? You didn't make a mistake about Ebola. President, we are not here Ebola down. Okay, COVID-19, where could he go? He was here fighting along with the government, making sure that the issue of COVID-19 was put under control. But when you could send son to stretch free, they say he left, they say you're doing nothing. But here we are now. You're talking about the Dallas State, the Dallas State and the JFK. We received the information that there were no parts because it had not broken down.
And even they brought in new ones, but to install it, the people in Iowa because they don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not functional. What happened with those of the guys that having that comment? When you listen to their story, how much they spend per day to take care of their medication. So how are they going to do it now? So instead of all them the president goes stress free and they say, oh, you're doing this.
Thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call us from?
Well, I'm Edward Cameron. I'm calling from September.
Let's hear you.
You know, my brother, I'm just wondering in this country what is going on. Well, because the point here is that I'm a supporter of this show. But you know, things that were criticized before, we said it was wrong, and we say today to want to back it and say now it is right. Then I wonder, where are we? Where our culture? Are our culture there? Or are we just about ourselves the back or looking at the country? Let me tell you, I don't want to those who condemn the former president we are for doing those things, and I'm speaking today that I condemn the attitude of President That's what should be thinking about. It's wrong. And President Joe Walker, you need to think over it because these are propaganda that we read and what they want to have the George Williams Walker put them out. I especially refer to them as function economic gangsters. And today, we don't want to see him. They didn't do well. Even at the airport, he was wrong. He got it, I think people got it right to ask questions as to regard this country. Anything people have been down for, you are the commander in chief and you are the president of this country. And when you are asked to set aside and let the people speak, what is said is put it out there, or if they are somehow vulnerable and they are to be fulfilled. So I'm having
Thank you so much. We'll take 6 more calls, then we'll take a break. We lost that caller, but call us back on those numbers 0777 959 959 0881 871 670. Keep your calls coming. The president returned, and if I was in the shoes of the president, looking at the tension in the country, I will just say, well, no comment. No comment. No comment. Nobody can fire you for no comment. Good morning. Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. Mm-hmm. What's happening with the road? What's the issue with the road? Okay, so the people working. Okay. Okay. Also, the time you were condemning everything about the former president, it was bad. Now it is good. Oh, you said the time the president was taking his exercise, his usual exercise. You said our working day. So what the president did when people when there's protests at the FEB, when our hospitals around, referral hospitals or public hospitals around the country are facing serious dilemma, the JFK, the dialysis machine is down and people are dying. You say it's okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Man CC. Good morning, Man CC. I'm great. 1 minute, Man CC. We don't have time. Thank you, Omar. Good morning. Call us back. Call us. We lost that caller. Good morning. Let's take this caller. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Your name and where you calling from? Otis Gadier. Otis? We lost Otis. Call us back, Otis. Good morning. No, but you can't do this for me, oh. Good morning. Let's hear you. 1 minute. Mm-hmm. Wow. How is it different now? Convince us.
We can't have a former president leading the state to go to a welcome march.
Mm-hmm.
Where they put some people in another country.
Mm-hmm.
For another country, where the setting president of that country did not go for that tournament.
Who's setting president and didn't go?
Joe Biden of America was sitting in America, giving them.
Joe Biden is not the president of America.
Again.
Oh, but then. Uh-huh. What you say your name again, sir? Let me get your name. Archie Parkinson? Okay, Mr. Parkinson. Excuse me. I will agree with you. Wasn't those things, or isn't those things that we spoke, that the ills we spoke, that it was not right for what the president, former president was doing? Now, my issue, what's about the issue at the JFK? Does it concern the president? Does it concern his wife, our first lady, that the dialysis machine at the JFK is malfunctional and Liberians are dying from complications? The protest at the Phoebe yesterday, it was wrong. You know, I was one of those critics against Mr. Weah. So why will not speak about it today? Why? So it was wrong yesterday. Today it is right. No matter where he went to work or where the president, Joe Boakai came, and Liberians were expecting more. You heard how he responded to the journalists. You heard him. I would have said as president, no comment. Nobody can beat you for no comment. 30 seconds. Conclude. Yes, sir. Who said that? Mm-hmm. Okay, let me say to you, agree the president was at the JFK. He was blindfolded where the main issues, things are happening. This is what I always say. If you want to get the facts, go on announce. Go on announce, then you will see what is happening at the JFK. Anyway, thank you so much. I will have to take this last caller because we have commitment coming up. Good morning. Yes, sir. You're speaking your capacity at school. No, but maybe you got information because you said we are working, or people want answer. People don't want committee to be set up. No, forget about, because if you want to go by that, then we'll say people like you hated George Weah, or you stay here George Weah. So don't bring that other argument. I'm begging you, sir. No, sir, please. Let's take Mr. Realist, the final caller on this segment. We'll have commercial coming up and other issues. Good morning.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So, why people always say, we will not do the right thing in the country. Always, our leader will see completion and do the one thing. Anything that is talked about, when they are in opposition, when it comes to power, we do it with article to defend it. So, President Weah went to the football game because his son was playing football at the time. But Waka went to the club because his son, his son, he went to the club. So what is this? President Weah, President Waka asked somebody who plays football in that one that is doing it. Because he's doing the club because the son wants his son. So why would we do this kind of thing? What is wrong today is wrong yesterday.
All right. Thank you so much. Let me make exception to Sekou Fofana. Sekou. Hello?
Sir, good morning. Thank you for making me answer your call. Sorry, let me keep it right. However, if you like compare oranges with apple.
Ah.
Again, for me, I want to say Where President Bola did that show to go to sell crop because they see people that are talking to me, they see people that say that they better get married. Then when they get to the LNG for I want to say this, right? Well, without no deal with spend, right? President Bola going to that court of Willie, they sorry, how that people in the country. Again, I want to say that he's not go out of the country. He in the country, so when he president, so your family, they get away. In fact, when President Bola goes to performing, what I want them to do with the country? They not go to the house, the hospital, the hospital, or when they deal with them. What is done? Well, compared to for the 8 the wife, the young was very Qatar. We do nothing. Tell the woman we need free birthday. So there is no way you can compare Ori with Apple. There is no way so President Bola, thank you.
Sekou Fofana, apple and orange. Time check is all your calls until the next discussion coming up. We go to the court, but just hold your calls there. Let's bring you this ad. Let's bring you this. Let's take a break.
National Sex Offenders Registry and the legal clinics for Liberia through the ECOWAS Court. You will be given an opportunity to lend your voices on the development and protection policies for a better Liberia. So come with your questions. Example, who is eligible for the National Sex Offenders Registry? 2. What kind of cases can you take to ECOWAS Court? WhatsApp us on 0778 500 277. Students, government officials, NGOs, and all sectors are welcome. Let's dialogue to establish the National Sex Offenders Registry and the legal clinic from the ECOWAS Court. This message was brought to you by the SUV Bureau Office and the Alternative Dispute Resolution Office at the Ministry of Justice.
Oh, yes, you're my soul and inspiration, Harry E. The last time we met was during the 90s in Freetown, Sierra Leone. Let's bring you the Liberia Electricity Corporation, LEC, is pleased to inform the public that it is collaborating with SINEP for the implementation of smart metering program. The initial phase of this program will be carried out in Painesville and its associated feeders. As part of the process, joint teams from LEC and SINEP will begin conducting community engagement activities and customer data collection within the targeted areas. Geofencing technology, the meter automatically shuts down and as part of the process, joint teams from LEC and SINEP will begin conducting community engagement activities and customer data collection within the targeted areas. The smart meter comes with several advanced features, including geofencing technology. The meter automatically shuts down and can no longer work if it is removed from its register and install location. 2. Tempering alert system. The meter automatically sends SMS alerts to LEC, SINEP, and the customer whenever tampering is detected. Automatic token loading. Customers no longer need to manually enter token codes when you purchase your electricity, as credit is loaded automatically onto the meter. GPS tracking capability. The meter can be located through its GPS system, identifying its location when stolen. Following the customer data collection exercise, the LEC and SINEP will commence the replacement and installation of smart meters. Customers whose current Customers who currently have a meter, possess proof payment for a meter, or whose meter was previously stolen with evidence will have their meters replaced free of charge. Customers without existing meters or meter records will have their information collected and will be required to pay the applicable connection fees to be connected. For additional information, please contact the LEC Customer Care Hotline 4500 or visit the LEC head office, Waterside, Monrovia. This information is signed Management Liberia Electricity Corporation, LEC. Attention, attention, attention. Avantis High School is pleased to announce that admission for the 2026-2027 academic year is now in progress. Entrance examinations will be held at 9 a.m. on the following dates: Thursday, 16 July 2026, Thursday, July 30th, Thursday, August 13th, Thursday, August 27th. The entrance fee is US $15 or LRD 3,000. Applicants should come with 2 recent passport-size photographs with a red background. Students from all public and private schools, grades 7 to 11, are especially encouraged to take advantage of the Advantage High School's vacation school program to strengthen their academic performance and prepare for the 2026-2027 school year. For further information, please visit the business office at Advantage High School, 120 Camp Johnson Road, Horton Avenue, or contact the school administration on the following cell numbers: 0776 323 258, 0770 211 326, or 077 666 0245 and 0886 6844 825. The administration sign. Care Morning Live is coming up to 25 minutes, make it 26 minutes, running down the hour. Thanks for joining us. We're live from the nation's capital, Monrovia, Liberia. Wherever you are, thanks for joining us. Let's bring you Clara Kojo Mala. People can justify wrong. People can justify wrong. It is not okay. She comes back. The negative impact of secular music on youth can have long-lasting effects on the behavior. Let me get it. On their behavior and spiritual well-being. Promotes explicit language, promotes substance abuse, violence, and illicit sexual activity, etc. So, as President Joseph Yuma Boaka, or N. Boaka, and First Lady were seen at the Sun Secular Music Festival, what is the message the 2 most important individuals in our country are sending to struggling youth affected by drugs across Liberia? Okay. Venetia's Junior Bar watching live from District number 16. Care Morning Live. Abraham Parker, good morning, Care FM. Good morning, Daniel Rogers. Okay. Emmanuel Fokatuo, good morning, Daniel Rogers. And Obe is not here. He's on an assignment. And good morning to the peace-loving people of our motherland, Mama Liberia. My name is Emmanuel Fokatuo, following from my residence in New Crew Town. Good morning. Friend for the show, Abraham Parker, good morning. Okay, so, okay, he comes back, please. Okay, we'll leave it. And of course, we'll navigate to other issues on the People's Station. Let me see, we can bring you Also, we go to examining Liberia. We're going to the court. We want to go to the court, and we have the time will permit us. We have the local dailies coming up right here on the People Station. Let me say good morning to Carton. I hope I got your name right, my brother. I hope I pronounced your name right. Okay, Carton Nyekwe. I hope I got it right. This name. Okay, so time check is 28 minutes past the hour. 28 minutes past the hour. And of course, we're navigating from the slump of Suniwe to the top of the executive mansion. What message, according to Clara, has it sent? What message? The appearance of the two most important individuals in our country, the president and his wife. The president and his wife. What message have they sent? What's the message are they sending to be in the audience or in the club to see their son? While people are addicted with drugs, where Liberians are finding it hard to cope with this issue of drugs. Where are we going with this? The president and his wife seen at the club to lend a support to their son or to grace the occasion. What sort of message is it sending or have they sent to those Liberians, youth who are struggling with drugs today? What sort of message? You can see here the president and his wife in attendance at the okay, so let's go to the court. I hope I have the time, the luxury of time to do so. Michael C.G. George, good morning. Let's go to the court. Let's go to the court. Okay, let me see. Okay, Supreme Court counsels or Councilor Sano Wabodege in trouble as Debt Court upholds ruling in trouble as Debt Court uphold ruling avoiding $500,000 car insurance bond. The Debt Court of Liberia has delivered a damning blow to two senior members of the Supreme Court bar, declaring that an indemnity bond they filed to secure US $380,000 judgment was void from the start after the insurer itself confessed to operating without central bank authorization. In a major ruling last week, the court flatly denied a motion to rescind its June 16, 2026 decision that disallow and declare invalid the indemnity bond filed by Councillor Bernadette F. Sano, former Justice Minister and Attorney General, and Councillor A. Wabodege Kakadugu. He's back in the picture again. You know what happened? The man lied. And this is a man who was expelled by the Bar Association. The Bar Association of the Republic of Liberia, fellow Liberians. You see why our country went nowhere? No wonder why people say Liberians went nowhere. Because of the attitude. The Bar Association, I don't know. The man was expelled during the tenure of Sylvester Rennie, then Councillor Gonglo, and the most recent president, Vama, who is now at the Law Reform Commission. They have not lifted that expulsion. But the man goes to court. Knowing and the person I'm surprised or in shock is Bernadette Sano. Bernadette Sano, who served as Justice Minister and Attorney General under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. They know that the Sky Insurance, who acquired the indemnity bond, the surety, is delisted I have the facts. They delisted the insurance company. They are not among the 14 insurers that is listed on the website of the Central Bank of Liberia. This is my job, to investigate, inform, educate, and entertain. 28 minutes going up to the hour. The death court of Liberia has delivered a damning blow to 2 senior members of the Supreme Court bar. How are they senior members? This man was expelled by the bar, Wabodege, declaring that an indemnity bond they filed to secure a US $380,000 judgment was void from the start after the insurer itself confessed to operating without central bank authorization. In a major ruling last week, the court flatly denied a motion to rescind its June 16, 2026 decision that disallowed and declared invalid the indemnity bond filed by Councillor Benedict F. Sano, former Justice Minister and Attorney General, and Councillor A. Wabodisi Wabodege, former Chairman of the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, LACC. Wabodege still goes to court, have asked judges, why is this man coming to court? He's always seen in court sitting with defense in the case involving former finance minister. And the judge said, it is not in my purview to stop him. The people who have the case, prosecution should file a complaint that this man does not have the legal standing to be in court. I cannot do for what they can do for themselves, fellow Liberians. The bond at the heart of the scandal was issued by Sky International Insurance Company, now Sky Insurance Company, which stormed the court by admitting on the witness stand that it had no license to issue such an instrument. Care Morning Live. Court bond void Abenito. Presiding Judge James Jones of the Debt Court ruled that the June 16 decision remains binding and enforceable, holding that an indemnity bond issued by an entity without regulatory authority is void ab initio, invalid from the beginning, and cannot serve as a legal guarantee before any court in Liberia. But the former Attorney General, Republic of Liberia, will go to court. I'm hearing he's practicing in the Supreme. Can you imagine, fellow Liberians? Can you imagine? The court was resolving in its rebuke of the 2 councillors. According to the ruling, lawyers of the statute of Sino and Wabodigi, both qualified to practice before the Supreme Court of Liberia, had a duty to exercise due diligence in verifying the authenticity and regulatory standing of an insurer before filing its bond. They are practicing before the Supreme Court. I'm not talking about Sano. Wabodigi is expelled, and his expulsion has not been lifted. He goes to court. He even goes to the Supreme Court. For God's sake, what is happening in our country? And a man who's supposed to be teaching us or advising Wabodigi that we cannot use this insurance company is not legally qualified to issue an indemnity bond. For God's sake, fellow Liberians. Before ruling its bond, before filing its bond, their failure to do so, the court implied, misled the court and jeopardized the administration of justice. So the former Justice Minister Benedict Sano, I don't want to call his famous name, I don't want to remind him of the name that we're calling him. Liberians were calling him when he was, you can remember, fellow Liberians. The denial of the motion to rescind means the SCAR bond remains disallowed for the client, Ativa International Insurance. The consequence is immediate. It appears in a US 380,000 debt judgment is now without a valid bond, opening the door for full enforcement and execution. Because the bond is invalid. So they will enforce it now. Delisted by the central bank, Sky Insurance, stoning admission. Delisted by the central bank, Sky Insurance, stoning admission. The fraud scandal broke open when the court sought to verify Sky's authority. They knew they were delisted. They knew they were not part of their legal standing as an insurance company. Because they have been delisted by the on the return of that citation, Mr. Abogay identifying himself as chief accountant of Sky Insurance Company took the stand. Gay testified in open court that Sky Insurance had been delisted by the Central Bank of Liberia, or CBL, following the death of its chief executive officer, Mr. Tupedo, and that since his death, the company had not been able to reconstitute its board of directors. On that basis, the debt court on June 16, 2026 ruled that Sky failed to demonstrate any capacity or regulatory authority to issue an indemnity bond at the time it bonded Ativa. You see what happened in the country, fellow Liberians? Under Liberian law, the Central Bank of Liberia is the sole regulator of all insurance companies. No insurer can legally underwrite indemnity, performance, or surety bonds without prior licensing and approval from the CBL. But a man who served as Justice Minister and Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia is moving with a schemer. Wabodigi. Liberia is not a serious country. I hate for people to say that, but sometimes you want to join those individuals to say it. Benedict Sano, who served, knowing fully well that this insurance company has been delisted by the central bank, and admitted in court on record, fellow Liberians, Kia Morning Live. 90 minutes going up to the hour. Because of time, you see the two guys. Yeah. They remember what they call Wabodigi, that he there. The women, Lemasé, that Raymond. The other one, that former Justice Minister Benedict Sano. How can a former Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia go to court with a fraudulent indemnity bond and admittance? Mr. Gay said they admitted that since the demise of Mr. Tubedo, the CEO, the board has not been reconstituted, but they are issuing, and Sky Insurance has been in the news for the wrong reason. Here Morning Live. Here Morning Live. We're going to take our break. Tomorrow, we will bring you the list of those insurance companies that are in good standing and have legal status, fellow Liberians, to operate as an insurance company in Liberia. But this company is not a registered insurance company. So we're inching towards the local data is coming up to 17 minutes or 18 minutes going up to the hour. Tomorrow we'll complete the story. The story about Benedict Sanu, a former Minister of Justice and Attorney General, taking a fraudulent document, a indemnity bond issued by Sky Insurance, knowing fully well that they have been delisted and they are not amongst the 14 insurance companies in Liberia. You see, we're investigating. These are the people we should hold in high esteem. Then you want me to call and refer to Benedict Sanu as an honorable lawyer or honorable man? You want me to say they are honorable people? What is Wambodigi? You see, the Liberal National Bar Association is another worthless, useless association. They go to court. They see Wambodigi in court. The man has been expelled. He has been expelled, but he still goes to court. What is he doing in court? And the regulators, though, the people who regulate lawyers, counsel, Tony as law, they expel him, but he still goes to court, Wambodigi. Wambodigi still go to court. This can never happen in any serious country, fellow Liberians. It can never happen in any serious country. Okay, so let's go for the dailies. Let's go for the dailies. And it's time to bring you the front and back pages of the local dailies, the analyst newspaper, the Women Voices newspaper, In Profile Daily, Hot Pepper newspaper is also here, the Public Agenda newspaper. The Reporter is also on the stand. The Independent is also here. The Parrots, the Daily Observer newspaper is also on the stand this Monday morning. Front Page Africa and the Democrat newspaper all here on the stand this morning. And our first stop this morning is at the Democrat newspaper, volume 31, number 260. As always, for years, get a copy of the paper. It's sold for $40. The front page says, NISCOP takes another giant step. And I see the headquarters of NISCOP here. Let me say good morning to Dewey Van Bumbos, the Director General. You see, the man has a success story. You see the building, the huge building, the hospital, and I'm told another gigantic hospital is under construction coming soon. The final story on the front page of the paper, US 19.2 million cocaine case nears key decision as final argument set for Monday. And the back page of the paper, Bouaka returns from Turkey with investment prospects for Liberia. His Excellency Joseph Yuman Bouaka here and welcome back on the tarmac by his Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. Liberia seeks global support to expand clean energy access at UN high-level forum. And that does it for the Democrat newspaper. The next paper, the motto says, for those who strive for a better Liberia. Good morning, BM Kota. For those who strive for a better Liberia, volume 27, number 171, Monday, 13 July, sold for $40 Liberian dollars. Let's get you the lead story on the front page. NASCAR unveils digital future mobile platform to transition Liberia's social security services. Thanks to Dewey Van Bumbos and his administration for job well done. VP Kun visits pay, both whole united dialogue for inclusive leadership. And I see both men smiling, the no nonsense William Pay, former Minister of Mines and Energy, and the best dressed, one of the best dressed, Vice President Jeremiah Pankun. The final story says, Belete recounts family death encounter, Pence moving letter on how faith, love, conquer COVID scare. And we flip it to the back page of the paper. Converting rent into national assets. EPA buys permanent headquarters, but we need to investigate that headquarter purchase because somebody said corruption is smelling there. Publishers demand more early retraction. President warns of serious consequences. Snow speaks at Oxford. Senator lectures on West African democracy. Koji Moon's Graham legacy. CDC extends condolences to the American people. And the final story on the back page of the paper, Tingba Coats Energy Financial seeks financial financing at UN Forum pitches Mission 300. That will do it for the analyst newspaper. The Women Voices. The Women Voices is next on the stand Mondays, 13 July, sold for $40 Liberian dollars. And the front page says Bowie and Senate at loggerheads over Honorable Tato. May you give people a chance, man, Honorable Tato. The final story on the front page, the last story on the front page of the paper. Unity Party demands cabinet reshuffle, gives Bouaka ultimatum. I hope Mr. Luther Tape will also include the name of Sekou Hussein. US 19.2 million drug case nears trial decision as court hears final arguments today. WACP takes free healthcare to nuclear town. Conflict-related sexual violence cases triple. Arrest agenda drives 83% of SDG alignment. Koji Moon's Senator Lindsey Graham. That does it for the women voices. And the motto of the In Profile Daily says, in all that we do and write, in all that we report, come what may, put Liberia first. Volume 18, number 168. Get a copy of the paper sold for $40 Liberian dollars. And the front page says, NISCOP takes another giant step thanks to Do It from Bambo. Do It from Bambo and his team. You see, we will commend what is commendable, we will condemn what is condemnable. Highs up to DG Do It from Bumble and his team. The back page of the paper, lawmaker defends constitutional use of honorable title. Yeah, you can earn it, man. US 19.2 million cocaine suspect Philip Yo charge. County commercial hub set to unveil in Riverview County. UP6 swept probe into US 19 million drug seizure. LRA expands automated staff loan platform turning to 4 counties. Tape purchase for cabinet reshuffle, and I hope you should include the managing director of the NPA, Sekou Hussein Dukley. The motto of the Hot Pepper says, "We too belong," is the motto of the Hot Pepper newspaper. Get a copy of the paper, volume 10, number 11,801, $40. Get a copy. And the front page is all about NISCOP. NISCOP takes another giant step. The back page of the paper, LIMA reaffirms commitment to advancing global maritime safety. AML expands employment opportunities for host communities. That does it for the Hot Pepper newspaper. The Oracle News Daily, the motto says, reporting the truth to you. Welcome to KML on the People Station. Inside the country's emerging petroleum industry, I see the assassination of President William R. Tolbert Jr. Amen. New documentary shows people who killed Tolbert. Wow, interesting. We have to read this documentary. Yeah. Turkey promised military aid as Odewan plans to open mission in Monrovia. Some of the good things the president spoke about, even though the president checked us or say, go, I'll leave it with them. U.S. locks scores of ambassadors in Africa, including Liberia. I don't give a freak. I fear nothing but to do the right thing. The public agenda is next, setting an agenda with honesty. And that's the motto of the Public Agenda newspaper, volume 20, number 37, July 13, my 26 on you. And the front page says, quote, I order baggage into Councillor Brown's office. Formula and myths. Oh, Acting chairman of the Independent National Human Rights Commission, INHCR, Commissioner Henry E. Fambule, has admitted that he ordered the brokerage into the office of his suspended boss, Councillor Dempster Brown. Get a copy of the paper. Who mismanaged Grand Judas US $173,602. Citizens demand answer. In Phoebe Hospital protest, NPAAL condemns arrests. And the back page of the paper. On arrest request, will court rearrest Bono? That's a big question. Fina Bono. To amend National Road Fund Act, President Bwaka seeks legislative approval. Go ask them. Ask them. I'll leave it with them. Wow. The old man. Anita, I'll leave it with them. Go ask them. Let them be talking. Human traffickers jail for 50 years. That message, the reporter revealing all sides is the motto of the reporter. I leave it with them. That the woman quote. I'm quoting directly. The story. I leave it, Mr. President. What do you say to critics? He's in. I leave it with them. 7 human traffickers get 50 years sentence. And the lead story on the front page of the paper, Monday, July 13, sold for $40 Liberian. The reporter. The front page says,
Radio LBR broadcasting from the vibrant street of Minnesota. We are here to keep you engaged with the best news information. Join us as we
express regrets
about
the statement made
LBR, where
yesterday sitting. And I believe we had a good conversation. Bombing County Senator backpedals after floating Senate rule, speaking without being recognized, and slamming RREA boss Samuel Nangwe as a habitual drunk who needs to cut down his intake of alcoholic beverages.
Yes.
The senator addressing an appointee of the president. Where's the coordination? They say, your honorable people, may your lead people hear me. The back page of the paper, Liberia's, Waka, Tekias, everyone hold thoughts. LWSC boss faces House inquest tomorrow. US 19.2 billion drugs case. Police witness links porking to fill cocaine shipment. That does it for the reporter. The Independent is also here. Bwaka fires fresh message at critics. I leave it with them. The other man say, you see, snow. I did a lot of research about every snow. Tomorrow we'll deal with snow. Yeah. The last time we checked, there were pool party. And we all know what happened at that pool party. And we all know how snow was removed. And we all know how he was accused of taking a Lebanese man on a trip as speaker. We know that. Hey, man, snow. Sometimes just go to shut up. Yeah, because don't open old wounds. Yeah. Liberia's most investigative newspaper is The Independent. Volume 23, number 762. Get a copy of the paper for... the story is a running story in all the dailies, almost all the dailies. The front page says, Nightscope goes digital fully. Innovation sparks new era. The back page of the paper. UP chairman mounts pressure for cabinet shake up. I say I agree. But I also want you to include the managing director of the National Port Authority. The man who say he dared the president. He said when they lecture, he said, I will be the last person Katumu or President Bwaka will move from office because I pay my dues. Wow. UP chairman mounts pressure for cabinet shake-up. Marine shooters defeat Liberia Land Authority. MCC begins sanitation overhaul, launches waste management reforms. And that does it for the independent. The truth. It says the truth. Mayhem reckoning chairman Tape calls for reshuffle. Unity Party chairman, Reverend Dr. J. Luther Tape, he was a motivational speaker. I used to listen to the man, but not knowing, he had one eye on politics. He's the chairman of the NPA board. He's calling for reshuffle. But my issue here, will he also include the managing director of the National Port Authority, fellow Liberians? It's on Care Morning Live. Bwaka dialogues with diaspora students. Istanbul Embassy closed case. Sequel Fort Sinus, July 9 says funding data tense reconciliation. Tax force challenges Bono bond. Arrest in the air with gracious Ra case. And the back page of the paper, Bwaka returns from Turkey. I leave it with them. Mr. President, how do you respond to critics of our winner? Value then. World Population Day, 2/3 on 25. July 9th reserve or receive. July 9th reserve 46 years later. Chief preaches Sino unity and detects division. That does it for the parrot. The Daily Observer, volume 26, number 129 is on here. Follow us. Continue enjoying yourself. Come close up to the radio because your fearless sheriff is on. And the front page says the consequential revenue audit in sight. As legislature opens high-stakes revenue audit hearing, former and current top government officials face scrutiny over 6 years of tax collection. Yeah, but people, the question been asked, will they also submit themselves for audit? We need to know, how are they spending our money? For God's sake, the last time I checked the cement quota purse, Yombi Kanga Lawrence said they are beggars. Liberians are beggars. 12 Equator hits sank. Court probes juror misconduct. George Fecker delays ruling. According to information we're getting, that during the course of this week, the court will decide whether to retry 12. According to the issue of the juror temporary. Ex-PUF president warns against media intimidation, urges government to replace confrontation with strategic communication. NISCOP takes another giant step. The NISCOP corporate headquarters in Cinco. I mean, the guy has done well. Man. Let's face the fact. Yeah, from Bamboos. Kudos to him. You can see his legacy, yes. The development. 24th Street, the hospital, and I'm told another 200-bedroom hospital is under construction.
Wow.
Good news for Liberians under the stewardship of Dewey Farm Bamboos. It's on Care FM, Care Morning Live. So get a copy. Mustafa Radi Sports is here. That will do it for the local dailies. We'll take a quick breather and we come back. Of course, one of Liberia's best women advocate is here. It's Care Morning Live. Let's go for a break. We'll come back. We got more on the platform. Don't you dare go away. We're having breakfast with you.
Sharon.
Yeah.
That ain't yes. Oh Lord.
That's one.
Ooh. I don't understand. I mean, if this is what we went to school to do, this is what we were schooled for. So I just laugh a lot, but no, they don't know how to give you
I won't
compliments.
play this stuff that you said. Thank you. Thank you.
Retire with the promises. Yeah, they got it. The jingle. I heard you play this. Yeah, yeah. I was the key launcher for our foundation. I heard the way you sound. Bobby Little Club. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You are just looking at you, just reading people. Just reading people. Everybody.
The SGDP Rural and Alternative Dispute Resolution Department at the Ministry of Justice invite you to the dialogue of the establishment of the National Sex Offenders Registry and the legal clinics for Liberia through the ECOWAS Court. You will be given an opportunity to lend your voices on the development and protection policies for a better Liberia. So come with your questions. Example, who is eligible for the National Sex Offenders Registry? And two, what kind of cases can you take to ECOWAS Court? Join us at the University of Liberia Student Center on Wednesday, July 15th from 9 p.m. to 4 p.m. We will start SVP for catering purposes. WhatsApp us on 0778 500 2777.
The first one.
Students, government officials, NGOs, and all sectors are welcome. Let's dialogue to establish the National Sex Offenders Registry and the legal clinic from the ECOWAS Accord.
Yes.
This message
The
was
last
brought
one
to you
says
by the
I heard you
SGP
played
Rural
it one
Office
day.
and the Alternative Dispute Resolution Office at
No.
the Ministry of Justice.
It's a, when you click, it doesn't have the because we device. One second. Okay, this one. Oh, sorry. Yes, sir, sorry. Yes. Okay, that one. That one. Yes, this one. Yeah.
The SGBV Rural and Alternative Dispute Resolution Department at the Ministry of Justice invite you to the dialogue of the establishment of the National Sex Offenders Registry and the legal clinics for Liberia through the ECOWAS Court. You will be given the opportunity to lend your voices on the development and protection policies for a better Liberia. So come with your questions. Example, is eligible for the National Sex Offenders Registry? And two, what kind of cases can you take to ECOWAS Court? Join us at the University of Liberia on Wednesday, July 15th from 9 p.m. to 4 p.m.
Because
You must RSVP for genuine
it's
purposes.
okay. Sorry.
WhatsApp us on
It's okay.
0778 500 277. Students, government officials, NGOs, and all sectors are welcome. Let's dialogue to establish the National Sex Offenders Registry and the legal clinic from the ECOWAS Court. This message was brought to you by the SGP Rural Office and the Alternative Dispute Resolution Office at the Ministry of Justice.
Yeah, I know.
I seen another one.
Okay. Yeah, so we can start.
Mm.
15 minutes.
Mm. All right. You're my soul and my inspiration. Did you know Harry E?
Harry E.
Yeah. They not the council, right? The council
Roberts.
Roberts.
Yes.
Okay, he was in the class of the council, Harry E.
Oh, at CWA?
Yeah, Harry E. I don't know whose school he attended, but he made a song, My Sweet Red Rose.
Yes.
You're my sweet red rose.
Yes.
And then when I hear the
My
council,
Susu, yeah.
my susu,
Yeah.
you know, they were in the same class.
Category, and they
But
all
did you get to meet the council, Harry, the Zanga Robbers and Jiba back in the days?
So Tecumseh Roberts is my dad.
Okay.
Yes.
Ah.
Yes, he is my dad. I'm the second child of Tecumseh Roberts.
Wow.
Yes. I had a brother that passed away. He was a musician also, but he passed a few years ago. So yes, I'm the second child, and there's four of us.
Okay.
So I have another sister, Tifilia.
Where is she?
She is in Florida.
All right.
And I have a brother, Bobby, which lives in Lagos, Nigeria. Yes.
Okay. So
he's a musician also.
So we'll talk about that another time.
Yes.
But let's talk about this whole thing you have the ECOWAS code, sex offenders. So tell the Liberian people, I'll give you the time to explain. Sufficient.
Yes. So good morning, everyone. My name is Onita Roberts. I am the director of SGBV Rural. I'm also the SGBV specialist at the Ministry of Justice. I have been for 8 years, and as gender officer or gender focal for the rural areas, I basically work in all of those capacities. So whenever there is something that goes wrong with any gender, yes, I am authorized to investigate.
Mhm.
So my office basically, we handle HBV cases. I concentrate on what's happening in the rural areas because people in the rural areas think that we in Monrovia, we forgot about them.
Abandoned.
Yes.
Mhm.
And I also I always try to travel and speak with them, speak with our women and children officers, and give them hope that we're fighting. We're
Mhm.
fighting sexual crimes.
Mhm.
We're fighting human trafficking. We're fighting SEA, which is sexual exploitation and abuse. We have all our human rights agendas on the board, and I also sit on the human rights board for prison reform at the Ministry of Justice.
Mhm.
So I work I try to stay in my in my
Confined.
area.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yes, because Liberia can become very weighing
Mhm.
with different things. I'm called to do this, I'm called to do that.
Multiple things.
So many times
Mhm.
I have to turn a lot of things down because it's too much on my plate.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. So what's this all about?
So the National Sex Offenders Registry, actually, let me educate the public a little bit that in the entire world, we only have 18 sex offender registries. In Africa, we only have 3. We have in South Africa, Kenya, and Rwanda. No, sorry, Kenya, and then we have in the sub-region, we have Nigeria, which is in Lagos, and that is also supported by UN Women.
Sex Offender Registry.
The National Sex Offenders Registry. So this registry is basically something that documents sex offenders, or people that abuse women. Basically, it's appalling to me that with all the women that exist in the world, I'm sure you have daughters, you have nieces, you have a mom, and we only have 18, and it's ridiculous.
In the entire 18 sex offender registry.
18
and three in West Africa or Africa.
Yeah, you gotta start arresting some people.
Wow.
Not easy. Yes. So we only have 3. I just returned from Nigeria. I visited Lagos and I visited the ECOWAS Parliament, and basically just to make our case on the establishment of the Sex Offenders Registry. Why is it important? Currently, in our prisons, we have 208 inmates. About 108 of those are sentenced, and the rest are pre-trial detainees. It's okay. Before I give you the meat of the registry, I want people to understand that our dockets are full. South Beach was built for 375. Currently, we have over 1,000 inmates in South Beach. The prison is not a babysitting area. A prison is not somewhere where you change somebody's sleeping place. That's what we hear. When we go into the prisons and speak to people, go to the courts, we hear, oh, the person said they're going to change somebody's sleeping place. The government right now, as we all know, financially, everything is straining because for us consultants, we relied very hugely on USAID and our partners. And as our partners drew down, of course, government is going to feel the pinch. So sending people to us where the Ministry of Justice have to feed them. We have to make sure that they're fed, that they have medicines and everything. We don't have the capacity. We have been trying to establish the bigger prison out in Bumi. So I think we're still in discussions with that, but we are overwhelmed, and we are overwhelmed with sex offenders. Now, the sex offenders in jail, some are accused falsely, and some really did the act. It's up to us to have them go to the system to see if they have been lied on or if they did the act. So, of course, this is done. First, we have a referral pathway through our SGBV unit where our survivors must use. So, as a parent, women, you all basically take on this task. Some of our men do, our fathers that play women roles, but it's your duty to understand the referral pathway. Referral pathway basically goes like this. When your daughter or your child report rape, or anyone report rape, you must take them to the one-stop center first. After they've gone to the one-stop center, they will be checked by a physician, by a nurse. The nurse they will then determine if there was rape. Of course, there's samples that are taken from the survivors for us for testing. Um, we will keep those samples when it comes to it where we have to present it in court or whatever. We will. Um, Once the rape is established, then we ask the necessary security questions. Who did it? It might be somebody from the neighborhood. It might be somebody from right in the house. It might be a father. Yes. It might be a brother. It might be an uncle. And it's usually by men that our girl children trust or our children trust. So you establish that, and then we contact the nearest zone. All of our zones have the women and children protection offices there. So they will take the report, and then once that I hear about it or I get it because I'm in the minister's office, I will then go into it. It depends on what case, or if the minister is really interested in this particular case, I will then go and get the information and furnish the minister.
When you say the minister, if the minister is interested in this particular, because people out there might say also
he's not interested in other cases. Please don't get me wrong. Yes. The minister is interested in all 208 cases. What I'm saying is that there are some cases that we see we have to go to the minister, like women and children can handle. They can handle it, right? The minister call us when he have a problem, yes. Or if somebody call, people have access to the minister, like you had access to Councillor Dean, right? Some people call and say, "Oh, Minister, this and that and this is happening," and then the minister will call us. He will call women and children. He will call me and say, "Well, somebody called and say about this case." Like I had a case where the minister was very, very supportive with. Where a lady got gang raped in Nimba by 10 men.
Wow.
And the minister went in his own pocket because we were sorting out our consultancy list. And he paid my way. He gave me money for the survivor. I called UN. They helped. So there's certain cases that, because he can't handle all, he's the attorney general. So there's certain cases that is on our desk that we have to brief the minister every time he asks, okay, so what's happening with this case? What's going on? And many times he asks us about all cases. Tell me what's going on and how we can help. So we go into it, and women and children respond. After they respond, then we go, especially in the rural areas. In the rural areas, Rogers, that we have a lot of problems.
Is it different from urban? What is happening in rural area?
Very different. Actually, a few years, because like I said, I've been working on this for 8 years, and I want to say good morning to Councillor Frank Musadin, and of course our Minister Nato Oswald Twet. That's basically both of them, because government is continuous, and Councillor Dean actually supported this offenders registry, and now our minister is supporting it.
So it started from the Dean administration.
Yes, it did.
Passed on to the 12th administration. But why was it delayed, in your opinion? Why it didn't take off during the Dean administration?
The offenders, to establish the offenders registry, we need about 300,000. Because
do you have the money now?
We don't have the money.
But you were about to establish it.
We hope that we can establish.
You're hoping.
We're hoping. We're hoping. We don't have, there was nothing allocated by legislature or anything for the registry. We just started having conversations. The last time, our 16 days of activism, there was a panel that discussed the sex offenders registry. So we hope that if our partners are listening, I already have UN Women ears.
Okay.
I have UNDP, and I want others like Save the Children and all of our partners that are still here, Plan Liberia, to join us so that we can bring this idea to fruition. We got the support, we got the go, we got the yes, but we need the will. We need the government, the will. We need the political will. We need the people to work with us in the rural areas. It's tough.
But why you keep saying, emphasizing it is tough? Why is it tough? What makes it tough?
It's tough in the rural areas because our people do not articulate like us. They do not their
the
education, the understanding. So in the rural areas, you have to take, like, if you're going to do a workshop for 3 days, in the rural areas, you have to do for 5 days because you have to explain. There's a lot of older folks that want information. There's a lot of women. They're not learned, but they can understand. They are interested in what's happening with their welfare. A lot of them may not, at the forums, they might not speak out, but they will come later on and speak to me, off grid about what's happening with rape and sodomy in their counties. And Dana, let me tell you why this registry is important. Sodomy is on the rise, but sodomy, Dana Rajas, I'm not going to tell you anything because sodomy cases, all rape cases, one rape case is a pandemic, especially to a family. But when a boy gets raped, it's different. It is totally, it's the hardest part of my job. When I have to respond to a 7-year-old that was raped by a motorbike driver. Yes. We heard about the sensational case from NSA.
Bona Jala?
Yes, yes, he's still in jail.
Bon Jala, not Bona
Jala.
Bon Jala.
We had a former.
But it was rumor he has been released.
Well, that's a rumor. Go to South Beach, he's there. First of all, Rogers, and as an investigative journalist, when you hear those things, it's good. You can approach anyone. Prince, the Honorable Prince C. Johnson is a very approachable person. And when they said, NSA, they released the guy and the guy's passed, I'm like, listen, who's gonna risk their job to be taking Bon Jala from jail, to be carrying no correction officer?
He goes home go in the night
to do what?
Before they clear of the day, it brings him back.
Not true, sir.
Not true, sir.
Not true, sir. His boss is one of the persons that supported us with rape, against rape in the military. So I laughed when I heard that this case was at NSA. I said, "But brother,
you owe your own."
You owe your own. Yes. So back to the registry. People like Bon Jala, he's not. You can't call us and say, "Oh, Rogers raped me," and put you there. No, Rogers must go to jail.
Investigated.
Must be investigated. Must be proven that you did this crime before you will be documented.
Let's go back to pre-trial detainees.
Yes, sir.
Some have been tried.
Yes, sir.
Convicted, sentenced, right?
Yes.
And you said 200 plus, and out of that 150 sentence.
Out of 200, we have 100. We have maybe 100 and over 100 detained, and the rest is sentenced.
Okay, so you said that some true, some lie, and you get this picture where you say, "Oh, as soon as you say Rogers rape,
yes,
then you're handcuffed." So how do you?
So this is where my own job. We have feminists. We have advocates, everything. So I always tell people, please understand my portfolio. I'm gender. Gender means I protect everybody. And at the Ministry of Justice, if you feel there's no justice in your institution, there's justice at the Ministry of Justice. So if a man is accused of any crime, even if they carry you for child support, I can intervene. And I would intervene and be the
But child support is not as grave as rape.
No, I'm just saying that Men are accused of a lot of different things, and you can be jailed.
Okay,
you can be arrested for child support. Yeah, and we say you just ignoring us, and we're calling you, and you're not coming. You're ignoring the woman. We can order your arrest, and we will make you pay before you get out of that jail. So men are accused. So if a woman come and accuse you, we will investigate.
You said make you pay before you get out.
Yeah, you will pay.
So what if that person came and say apologize? Then order you
apologize
to say to you now. They you investigating the gender section and say you said because you said we'll make you to pay.
No, when we call you and you say that, and then we say the woman lying that you've been paying, you've been giving her money. You and that woman not together. Make sure you send her mobile money.
Okay, so that's evidence.
So you have evidence of giving her money. Okay. That's the only way we can talk for you.
Okay.
If you have that evidence, then we'll say, well, they may be paying. And you know how the economy looking. They may be making 300 and you still might pay you 200.
No, no. So what do you do in that case?
In those cases, we will say, don't carry the child to St. Teresa Convent when a man making 300.
What do you mean St. Teresa Convent?
Don't put your child in a school that you cannot afford.
You cannot afford. Cut your code.
Yes, and then you say the man might pay for it. Okay. So when you come to the justice ministry, we'll say no. This is fair. You pay half. The man pay half.
Yeah, okay.
Right? If you accuse somebody of rape, I will say, okay, what is the motive? The person accused you. So what is the motive? So we collect our own evidence. We go into the community. We investigate. We talk to people. We find out what's your relationship with this girl that is accusing you or whatever. And then we invite you to the Women and Children Protection at LMP to explain. If I feel that, okay, LMP, I want further information, then I can invite you at the Ministry of Justice.
So it starts from the LNP.
Yes.
So if
LNP are the first responders.
Okay. So moving forward, if you are not satisfied with the Ministry of Justice, so the case will come to the Ministry of Justice.
Yes.
Okay, but the first place
is LNP.
Okay.
LNP, they are the first responders.
Let me say something because it's important.
Yes.
I believe your advocacy, you said gender, right?
Yes.
Whether female or male, right? There's a lady, and every time I'm discussing this, I feel so emotional.
Yes, sir.
She's been in prison for like 9 months.
Yeah.
Why is she there? Because her older sister accused her of using her sister, taking her sister to another man in the presence of her, the man raped. Like she was holding the person and they were raping. Cool. And then they said to her, one of the sisters came from the States. I got all the text message. I talked to them from Central Prison.
Okay, she's at MCP.
Yeah, with Maria.
Okay, so she's been charged with gang rape.
No, not gang rape.
What is she charged?
They say she took the accusation that she took her sister.
She accompanied her sister to the rape.
To the rape.
But then she participated in gang rape.
That is what they say now. So another lady came from the state and said, if you see the man, because she said, no, I don't even know the man. The girl said, I don't know the man. So she said, so the sister came from the state and said, if you implicate the man, if you say the man committed a rape, you will walk free, then we'll deal with the man. She said, no, you will not happy. She's in Central Prison. She said, we'll never happy, I will not do that.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, Daniel.
So the man himself, he's there.
He's in prison.
He's in prison. The lady involved is in prison.
Both of them are at MCP. Okay.
So you just say, is it normal? Do you come across such story all the time where you telling the girl, look, you know what? Just say that the man raped. Just say, I've been talking to them.
Just say
the man raped will free you to bring you also.
Who's telling her to say that?
The lady that came from the States. I think she's gone back. That we can release you, but implicate the man, say yes, he raped, then we'll free you.
But the woman that is incarcerated, does she believe that man did that act?
She said no.
But then why would?
But this is the irony.
Okay, so Daniel, for the for respect to my colleagues, because I'm not a correction officer, but I would definitely call MCP. Thanks. Even our callers as listening. That's why we are trying to establish First the offender registry, right?
Yeah, so we want to get there now so you can
for
explain.
convicted,
Mhm,
but the ADR
mhm.
department, which today they are launching our 80 hour department
What is
program,
ADR?
alternative dispute resolution.
Okay.
Our TRG legislative engagement
Mhm,
is for today
Mhm.
at 12 noon.
Okay.
So the ADR department,
Mhm,
also where I serve on the board,
mhm,
we look at cases,
Mhm.
right? So through the ADR department,
mhm,
I will be able
mhm,
to look at these cases
mhm,
where, to take some burden off of the docket.
Mhm.
That's what the ADR department does.
mhm,
So I will look at these cases, look at it and see, and then I would go to the minister. These are, many times, like I said, Rogers, the minister has so many things to
Overwhelmed.
He's overwhelmed.
Mhm,
And it's up to us, his deputies,
Mhm.
to go to him
Mhm.
and brief him on what's going on, especially cases that we feel passionate about and we feel something should be done.
Mhm.
In the past, Councillor Dean, I think I spoke to you too, where we had a 12-year-old girl
Mhm.
that killed her friend. She's been in jail for going on 4 years.
Killed her friend?
She's 12 years old. She killed her 14-year-old friend.
How?
They was fighting over a boy. The girl brought the knife to the
12 years old?
12.
And the 14 fighting over a boy?
12, yes, please. And our juveniles, about you, I will come here often, we will talk.
Yeah, man.
She, we begged, AFL, all of us. I got the women,
Female lawyers,
the wild women from university, my colleagues.
Mm.
I mean, I got all the lawyers. We went into South Beach. We donated goods to them, but then we from the law area, I said, let's look at the women cases. Little girl, she's a child, she's a baby. And the thing about it, sometimes Raja, we get questioned our bosses, but Councillor Dean and I was like, Minister, she's only 12 years old. I mean, all of us when we convey on Minister Dean.
So
and Minister told all of us the same thing. We said, can we release her into a safe home where she is 12 and she don't have to be in prison?
So she will grow up, but she will still face trial, right?
She faced, yes.
Okay.
It's murder.
Okay. Yeah.
And Minister said, he said, you know what I'm going to tell you? He said, I've been a lawyer for many years. There's many reasons why people do things. I want you to go into South Beach, work with that girl, work with that child, find out why a 12-year-old killed.
Amen.
And I'm not a lawyer. So I looked at him because I'm an advocate. So I'm a bit sentimental. But he is the law.
He's a lawyer.
He's
he doesn't see the way you see it.
And he's the Attorney General of the Republic. He was the Attorney General of Liberia. So he said, you guys, you're the AFL women and all your wild women, you'll go and you come back to me and give me a reason beyond a reasonable doubt why I should release her, because the neighborhood don't want her. So she is our property. So she's been our property for 4 years. And we have our psychosocial. I recommended that she see our psychiatrist at ES Grant. And we're trying our juveniles, Rogers.
I'm broken.
Really, yeah.
Right
those
now.
are, we have a lot of
I have a
different
10-year-old
cases.
baby. Yeah. And when I go home and look at her, and the story you just explained about a 12-year-old baby sitting in South Beach.
Yes.
And you needed to take her. But since the minister left, have you passed it on to Minister Twe?
Yes.
And what has he said?
Actually, Anita is going through she's going through psychosocial, where we have the Ministry of Health and ES Grant. They visit her often and talk to her, because of course she's traumatized also. So we cannot forget that she is traumatized. And that's why they say, oh, you're human right. Yes, if no other country in the sub-region don't want to do human rights, we Liberians will do human rights. We the one went to war for 14 years. Anything happened here. So we'll do human rights. And yes, we don't just put you in jail. We have programs for them. And she talked to us. We talked to her. And we will see how best we can continue to work.
How is her demeanor when you're talking to her? What you get out of her? what she's saying, because you talk about the trauma.
She's sorry. She recognized what happened. She know a life was lost, but it was a fight, and it happened. And it's just one of those unfortunate things. It's not only in Liberia we have children in the juvenile system in America. Other countries, 10 years old, 8 years old, and a lot of their cases are worse than our psychologically, are worse than our children cases here. Our children cases that this case is what we will call isolated. But you will hear a lot of these cases from other countries.
Juvenile prison. I watched crime investigation, all those things you see.
So as much as we would, we'd like to put the government feet to the fire, we must also remember we the Liberians, regardless of the government, we are the one that's keeping the peace.
Okay, before we get back to this whole sex registry stuff,
yes,
what do you do with this issue of people? Because do you work with the court, public defendant through the Minister of Justice, where people go to court and say, my child was raped, but when it's time for the hearing to go to the court, they don't appear. And people just language in there. What do you do?
It is Sherry.
Yes.
The Sherry get wiggle.
It's important.
So you've been talking to Councillor Isaac George, eh?
Councillor George?
Councillor George is in charge of the SGBV unit at the Ministry of Justice. So Councillor George, this is his biggest problem.
Okay.
And you brought it up.
Yes, it's important.
My people, y'all listen to me. When y'all say that people that rape, y'all bring them. We call you to come to court. You can't come. Somebody hospital, somebody brother,
wife,
somebody child,
girlfriend.
Because we got women for getting raped.
Yeah.
They just there. And we have to, the government is so, it's not fair. You come, you say somebody rape. Then we call you can't come. So who will tell you? And we started doing it. We pardoned.
So what you're doing now?
Something the last time.
Yes.
And we call 3 times.
And you don't appear.
And you don't come. We'll release the person.
No, when you say call the court,
we will call the family. We'll call you, the accused, the person that accusing the guy. If you do not come, let me listen to me. I can go ask SBV unit. We'll call you 3 times. You don't come. We'll let the person go. You will feel bad because the person will be back in the community. Many people, they ain't got other places to go. Some people, because of the stigma, they might move to Lima, or some people might move to Lofa just to have a peace of mind, go to fire soon. But he will be out because why? You reneged on your part of the agreement. You did not keep up to your agreement. You must come to court. We can't just be jailing people because somebody in the neighborhood don't like Rogers, or he don't like this producer, or he don't like the person. They can say, oh, I see here my daughter walking around thing. Let me go back to our famous case with the guy from Youth and Sports. Yes, everybody they talk. Rogers, it's so funny. I went to a funeral and the man was sitting right next to me. And the questions he asked me, after he got to the 3rd question, I turned around and looked at him. And he said, I am Mr. McGill.
Brian McGill.
Yes.
We worked together at Radio Monrovia.
Yes. And he asked me certain questions. But what happened with the McGill case is that you cannot tell me that Roger raped you at 10 o'clock. Then we will go to GPS to find out, because your phone will tell. A lot of people got iPhone.
So the time it happened, it
did not corroborate. But the public will say what they will say, oh, we that. But
the country is divided on the blue and green line.
The blue and green line. Is like me, I red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
I heard you.
That's what somebody said. In order to come back, to bring our country back to where it's supposed to be,
do red, white, and blue.
Let us do red, white, and blue, because the green
and the green and the blue.
No. So how do you end the discussion? Because I want us to come back because of time.
Yes.
To this register. Yes. So how did it go, the discussion with Mr. McGill?
So Mr. McGill, he just asked, and I said, the GPS did not match. The time that she said that it happened, the Women and Children Protection Liberia National Police, it didn't corroborate. So, that's what happened. When you bring cases, you cannot bring cases on sentiment to us, to the court. You have to bring cases with evidence. We work with evidence. If we do not see any reason to convict, we won't.
Okay.
And people might feel bad, but a lot of survivors too, they compromise their own cases, right? So, on that, the sex offender registry is not to be established for you to call to change people's sleeping place. We would decide that person name is supposed to be in the
People
registry.
listening now, speaking about this sex offender registry.
Yes.
Break it down in our.
The National Sex Offender Registry is a registry that documents convicted sex offenders forever. Once your name goes on that registry, that's why we have to make sure that you did the crime. This registry is also going to help our security in the sub-region when you're moving around, because you're moving around with an ECOWAS passport. So we want to know where you are. That's one of the reasons for the registry. If you go, we had Tobias Bowen that left from here. We don't know where he is, right?
It's a sex offender.
Yes, he is a sex offender. And if we had a system like that, which we have a documented, we can document at the LMP, don't get me wrong, but we don't have a sex offenders registry in the clouds that people can go and view. It stays there. If you go to get a visa at the American embassy, they will ask you for your police record. If your police record, if it appears that you're a woman beater or you're offender registry, then they will decide if they want to give you visa to go to their country. Yes.
Because
so
it also has to do with job.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Especially if we work with women and children. It's important for us to know your character, to be around our girls' children. You at work, you don't want nobody messing around with your kid child or your boys' children, because we got some men now, they prey on the little boys. So we will put you in a registry after we have decided that you are supposed to be in that registry, because it stays for life. Your name stays there, the year you did it, your picture, and everything. That's what happens.
So once it is launched, so then Liberia becomes the fourth country.
We will be the fourth country to have a sex offender registry. We should be, because we call ourselves Mama Liberia. And if we're the mother of Liberia and the mother of the sub-region, it is important that we have a national sex offenders registry.
Okay. So, well, you're listening to her, an advocate, not just advocating for the victim, but also those who are accused.
Yes.
And I'll work with you on this issue of the lady in South Beach or at South Beach, and the man. I hope I have the message. Still have the message. So you want us to talk anything because of time, so we can.
Okay, so we have I think 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're gonna open the lines.
Yeah, I want to see
or
what have the public.
You can open the lines, but before you open the lines, I just want to say that today we launched the 80-hour department at 12 noon at Legislature. Is where we're going to go and present our 80-hour program. Of course, our document is with the ECOWAS court in Abuja, and we're looking to establish these legal clinics around Liberia.
So you also have support from ECOWAS.
Yes, we are going to have support for the sex offender registry and our legal clinics through the ECOWAS courts.
Okay, so you want to join us? Then you can call us now on those numbers. Of course, 0777 959 959 0881 87. Is that 871? Okay. I'm not 67670. So our guest is here. Talk to our guest. The registry will be launched. It will be the fourth in the sub-region. Let's take our first caller. Good morning. We are great.
Good morning. Yes, please.
Yeah, since 2021, I have a feeling that we live together, right?
Yes.
On the second, she left the house. Take my son along with her. Calling her for a location. she refused to show me a location. Up to date, she has not shown me a location. In case tomorrow she comes, saying that I refuse to support my son, and she get me to court.
Okay, sir.
You guys will handle it, please.
All right, sir. So the first offense in that case is kidnap, right? So the first thing, your child is kidnapped. There's a crime that has been committed, regardless of whether you pay child support or not. It's up to us, right, to decide that, not for her to take the child, and then if she comes back to us, first of all, we want to know why she took the child, and we have to ask the necessary questions, because there's three sides to a story. So you're telling me one side, right? But then I gotta listen to your side. Now I gotta listen to the child side.
So the lady's side.
Yes.
Okay, the mother. Yeah.
So please, if you can, Rogers, they will give you my number, and then you can call me. And
well, just call your number since you're here.
My number is 0778 500 277. It's also my WhatsApp number.
You got it?
No, I didn't get it correct.
Okay. 0778.
Let me do a talk over 0778.
Yeah. 500
500 500. Okay.
Okay.
No, he's listening. So let's
next caller.
Yeah. Okay. So keep your calls coming. We have limited time.
Mm-hmm.
It's important that we discuss this so you know exactly what is happening.
Yes.
The interest of this whole issue not just to incarcerate people.
No.
Or sending people to jail.
No.
Because most time people say, like you said, they're not going to court, come to court. And if they call you 3 times and you fail to come,
we have to let the guy go home.
So because what are the guy?
It means that you abandoned your case.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's important. You got friends incarcerated.
We'll document him and everything, but we can't keep him.
Okay.
Because it's against his human rights.
Because you accused.
Then you will get Dempster Brown for the independent human right.
Mm-hmm.
You know he can.
Is he still there? Famula is acting now. So
sorry, I said Dempster. Sorry.
We'll get Famula now.
Brown,
yeah, because you always. 0777959 Call us. This is not political. It's about your survival. People in prison. In fact, the man. Oh gosh, I've been through a lot of things. During the Ebola, the lady who used to cook for me, man, Rachel.
Yeah.
I went to Claratown, took her from Claratown, brought her to my house. Then this guy, is that a message? Would I see it? No, I can see it from far. So, bro, you can read it? You got your glasses, okay? Okay. Okay, that.
You read that already. That's on Clara.
Okay, that's on Clara. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So she comes to my house taking care. Then this guy, the girl going out with the girl in the community, he stops at her house before going home. Mm-hmm. And one morning she gets up and say, the guy raped her.
Yeah.
He died in Saw Beach. The lady said died because she took food there and they did not allow her to see him. She died, she felt pressure.
Really?
Yes. And so I talked to one of the public defenders, he told me, if you want us to release it, man, I'm going to get $83,000. A public defender. I don't want to call his name.
Don't call him.
He's a friend. So I look at him.
You sure he's a friend?
Supposedly. Yeah, supposed to be my friend.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Okay. People are not calling, but people are listening.
Yes.
So just so you know, people are listening.
Yes.
So he told me, and when she carried the food after they denied her, it was on the Monday.
Yeah.
And then they took her, she came, Gully Street where they have the pump, the well. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's take that caller. Good morning. Okay, call the number.
0778 500 277.
So I hope you got the number, yeah?
Thank you.
Okay. So I pleaded with Sir Joseph not to put her among the Ebola people. Sir Joseph did. In fact, when she came sweating, the pressure, somebody brought water for her. She sat to the well on Girly Street there. While drinking the water, she fell and bust. She fell and bust her head. And I told Sir Joseph to give us the body. Sir Joseph said no. So yeah, we don't even know where they bury her. No grave.
Wow.
Yeah. But these things, like you said, and I ready, we gotta go. Yes, we have to go. From time to time, we'll give you the opportunity
Yes,
to be here.
Thanks.
Yeah, to tell the Liberian people, because most people feel that the job you do is just to incarcerate people.
No.
Just put people in jail.
No.
I was saying to jail. Yes, we rape. You rape my daughter. You sodomize my son. No. Okay, let's take this last caller. Good morning. Yes, sir.
Let me follow up something. This case of allegation or rape. The total investigation is actually not done, and it got more in selfish penny. I want to ask this lady, what is her actual mission? Is to advocate for people who are spending for years without investigation of past? Meanwhile, when the computer comes and accuse or level allegation of rape on such a person, they don't care on for the case again. And the person just in jail. Consistently. Yes in, yes out.
Pre-trial detainee.
On pre-trial detainees.
Thank you.
Okay.
My own question is, what is she or what are all of you doing to help the people out of cases? Because meanwhile, if they, you see, most of the time, I'm a witness, someone to figure that of a man picking up the girl, 2012, from GSO on a lake in the rain. When a man put the girl down to shot, the girl starts shouting, you really me want big money.
You are
Thank you so much for responding out of time. Time is of the essence. Thank you so much for your constant. Really, I give you an everything.
From the
Get to that part.
break you the music,
Talk
the moves,
something a little bit about what you asked about the pre-trial detainees. The pre-trial detainees, like I said before,
where the beats
that
never stop.
currently what we're doing through the SBV unit, if we call you 3 times, if you say that somebody raped and the person is waiting on their day in court, we call you 3 times and you do not come, we have to let the person go home. But before that, we have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that, first of all, you didn't come. We are public defenders. They will stand in the gap and ask the government the necessary questions. So if you just accuse someone, if you're not ready to go through your case, we don't, in the morning, we don't wake up and ask people who rape you. People bring cases to us. So if you bring your case to us, just try to help us too by following up on your cases.
So if you fail to follow up,
then we have to have the guy go home.
So what if that person went home and back to the community and they want to, go after the person? What do you do to defend that person? Make sure that that person's life is safe.
Well, hopefully, like I said, if somebody is released, we already have information on the person. I think that person by that time is free to move around.
Okay.
So he can move to another community, he can move somewhere else for stigmatization.
Okay.
We can, if you attack the guy and we let him out, then of course that's a crime and the police will respond. But he is free. Once we let him out, he's free to go and live where he wants to live. Okay. And if he is traveling, then we want to know where he's going.
Okay. So let's come back to this sex offender registry.
Yes.
So tell the folks, maybe just 20, then we can go because our time is really, really fast spent.
Okay. So currently we are advocating for the sex offender registry. I know the ad was played, but we omitted the date because of July 26th. There's a lot of things going to be happening. So I'm going to come back here on this radio to give you the date that we're going to start the first dialogue.
Mhm.
In the first dialogue, we're arranging for it to happen
Mm.
at the University of Liberia,
Mhm.
where people, it's easy access. People can come there.
Mhm.
The students are off campus, so we will have, a little quiet there.
Mm.
We're gonna let you know. For more information, you can contact me.
Mhm.
If you want to be a sponsor to all of our partners that's listening, this is a program for us. It's for our girls. It's for our children. And why not? Why not the National Sex Offenders Registry? We only have 3 in Africa, and Liberia should be the 4th country to have a National Sex Offenders Registry.
Okay. Thanks for coming. And like you said, from time to time, you will be here and discussing the issue. I mean, transparency. Yeah, transparency. Play the ad. Play the, yeah, transparency. So we leave you. Thanks for coming, dear.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Play the ad.
You are tuned in to Radio LBR, your home for the best hits and local vibes in Minnesota, USA. Broadcasting live from the heart of the city. We bring you the music that moves you. Stay with us for the latest tracks and community updates. This is Radio LBR, where the beat never stops.
Mixing the beats.